Hello, everyone. My air conditioner is still out. It's been a long day. I've not been having a nice time. Well, I gotta admit, I was thinking about not doing a live stream today. I wasn't wanting to. But I feel obligated. And what else am I gonna do? I was just gonna sleep. I was just gonna sleep if I didn't do a live stream. That would have been a complete waste. But yeah, we're gonna start off today with Second John. So, the elder to the elect and her children, whom I love in the truth, and not only I, but also all who know the truth, because of the truth that abides in us and will be with us forever. Grace, mercy, and peace will be with us from God the Father, and from Jesus Christ, the Father's Son, in truth and love. I was overjoyed to find some of your children walking in the truth, just as we have been commanded by the Father. But now, dear lady, I ask you, not as though I were writing you a new commandment, but one we have had from the beginning. Let us love one another, and this love, that we walk according to his commandments. This is the commandment, just as you have heard it from the beginning. You must walk in. Many deceivers have gone out into the world, those who do not confess that Jesus Christ has come in the flesh. Any such person is the deceiver and the Antichrist. Be on your guard, so that you do not lose what we have worked for, but may receive a full reward. Everyone who does not abide in the teaching of Christ, but goes beyond it, does not have God. Whoever abides in the teaching has both the Father and the Son. If anyone comes to you and does not bring this teaching, do not receive and welcome this person into your house, for to welcome is to participate in the evil deeds of such a person. Although I have much to write to you, I'd rather not use paper and ink. Instead, I hope to come to talk with you face to face, so that our joy may be complete. The children of your elect sister send you their greetings. That was Second John. God. Where's my game? Oh, there it is. keep working on this old buddy. Just wait, run this again. I wonder what those were. It was. It should have been on the grid. Maybe not. There we go. Oh, now that makes so much more. Not satisfying. What? It ruins my stairs. What do I do? I think I gotta get rid of the stairs. No other way. Gotta redo these stairs. Was it Bevel? I'm pretty. Oh yeah, it was a bubble. Yeah. home. Where are you? I can't select you. Oh my god. There we go. There's an edge here that doesn't need to be here. It's mysterious. Mysterious edge. Alright, so I need to put this old baby up. What the fuck? There we go. Finally. Ooh. There we go, finally. Imperial Case of Honor. Seems a little better. Something. I feel like this is gonna happen. Like this is all we're gonna want to be a separate object. reason I'm thinking we want this like whole stairs thing to be a separate object. Um, is because just because it's a lot for what it is, for what it's actually doing. And then I think we want to separate these rooms too. So they're on separate things. So let's see. And here let's also cover our faces. It to me. Alright. Now you good, that's then you pretty sure like this isn't gonna like make a bunch of gaps. But I wonder if there's a way I could make something like invisible, cannot be seen. And it like doesn't even get a material. But it does get collision. Like I just make raw collision. This program does make it like so annoying to try to deselect something. Hmm. Hmm. How does this guy use wonder that these are acceptable? I mean, hmm. Sooner. Why can't I select the loop? Like having bad topology is even. Is that the trick? He makes the bad topology not matter by making good topology like useless again? What do I want from what do I want from I want it split into third. Is all. Okay. Oh. Well, I also want this one to be You know, this OST kind of reminds me of King of Fighters. Reminds me of King of Fighters. Reminds me of my B. Yeah. Let's say all just the triangle. Alright, what if it meshes? Oh yeah. Level 10. Perfect. I wonder what that's gonna do to the lights. Hopefully nothing. Hopefully it doesn't try to give the lights collision. That would be bad. Hey. What happened? They upgraded to AI viewers now? The computer watches the computer? I don't know if I'm up for, I don't know if I'm hip and cool enough for an AI person. The last chat you had, I see. I saw it a while ago. What's good? Clip 45? That's old buddy. We've just been kind of messing around in Blender. I feel like we got Paris working right. Blending up a storm? Fine. Ding ding. Frizzle. Who would I be to not welcome our oldest moderator? Ancient moderator. It does make me notice a little bug. The run that this collides. I guess when we do a check, we need to make sure that the face we're colliding with is the same as the face that we confirmed we're able to jump with. And if not, then we give up. I'm not sure. I have to think about. I'm wondering now. What are your values? Oh, hey, Basil. Your energy is a lot. But your range is a lot too. Why are you not? So what's wrong? What's going on? You're like disabled or something. I wonder why this light isn't showing up. How many levels you got nowadays? Not a lot. This is like the first. This is the first level where I'm really trying to like figure out some kind of direction. Like trying to figure out some kind of like, okay, how do I design a space? I'm still at the part where I'm like mostly just like making the tools with which you experience. Level design do be hard. I mean, I feel like it's pretty easy. That's like the part that everyone, like when everyone thinks about, I'm excited to do game dev, like most of what they're thinking about is like level design and like tweaking an already finished game. Um the reason like I'm kind of having a hard time right now is because, how to put it, I'm not done making like the tools with which you interact with a space. So it's hard to make a space when I don't know how you're gonna interact with the space in like 6 months, right? I think level design is fun, but at the beginning it is daunting. Yeah. I mean, it should be daunting because it's like very important. I talk about it all the time, but I also think about, I can't help but talk about it all the time because I think about it all the time, that a level, a video game is about a location always. It's always a location and it's always a place. Um, like, and there's always the relationship between the place and the tools you're given to interact with this place. It's my job. I have to make the room, and I also have to like make your eyes and your hands and your ears. I have to make all these things so that you can experience the place. Um, it would it would kind of suck if I just like gave you a free cam. Even though like yeah, you would technically be able to see, but you're not seeing in a way that actually interacts. I think that is why games do give you power-ups over time. Make a new power-up, design the space around that and previous ones. I see what you mean. So like you have like a smaller like base kit, and then you can make things more complicated without a risk. I mean that makes sense. That adds up to me. I feel like I'm kind of going the opposite direction, where I'm designing like first I'm figuring out like a full kit to give you, and then later on I have to like figure out, okay, no, like what parts do I not give you at the start so that like you can actually learn. Because I know I've noticed that with puzzle games, as puzzle games will do that. Um and hel- it helps a lot when you're like just learning the game because you're forced to actually like uh use extensively like the first like couple things that you're able to do, and then you're only introduced to a new thing when the old thing is like boring, when the old thing is boring and now you get it. Whereas I think a lot of other types of game are kind of bad at this, where they'll just kind of dump everything on you all at once, and you don't know how to do any of it. You don't know what to do with any of the things you were just given. Now, why is this light not showing up? Like, it's not. This light ain't lighting for some reason. Why could that? Is the light her? Alright, my like voice is messed up today. I've been having a bad time. My air conditioner broke. I've been like, I don't know. I've just been like a complete like temperaturely miserable the entire day. It's like a 50. It's the energy's at 50. This should honestly be like blinding. For some reason, it's not. Is it this? It is. It's the angle attempt. How do I reduce that in here? I have to like figure out like an analog for everything. One. Honestly, just rid of this. Duplicate you at the same spot and then point this how I want. Gimmick levels can also really help. Pick one or two of your hazards and base a level around it. Yeah. I think something I might have trouble with is the entire game I'm doing is based around like these environments and letting you. I want you to explore. That's what I want. So I'm trying to figure out how to like what do I do to best encourage curiosity? Because that was always like one of my favorite like memories of like having what am I saying? One of my favorite memories playing video games is going around in Team Fortress 2 and like no clipping around the maps just to like see what was there. And that's like one of my favorite memories ever. You have fall damage? We don't have fall damage. But I'm curious about what you have to say about fall damage. I've never found it to be that fun. I do think it's kind of fun when like there's ways to avoid it. Like Dark Souls 3, I think, does fall damage in a really fun way, where it has pretty severe fall damage, but there's like a ring that makes it like none, that it just doesn't happen. And something you'll do if you're like one of the red guys, or on if you're just like good at the game, is you'll like go in the menu and change your equipment to that ring like while you're falling, and then you immediately take it off when you're not falling anymore. If you did have fall damage, then a very vertical level would be fun to explore, where you can like see a platform across the way that would let you get down. I see. Not a bad idea. It makes me think about like, okay, what else could I do? Because the thing is, my game doesn't have like, at least right now, it doesn't have damage in the first place. One of the ideas that I have for how you like interact with hazards and enemies and stuff is that I noticed I like games where everything's very brittle. So I like the idea that you and everything else around you like dies if something touches you. And then I've thought about ways to like, okay, if you die, maybe you die if you make one mistake, but how do I make it not like super annoying to make a mistake? Because I was making this, I have it here. I boot up the game, launch into my playtest. What was I showing off? Oh yeah, this. I have like a little climbing system in the game, and I was trying to figure out how to do this. I've played Assassin's Creed 1. I played that game, trying to understand like how did they do like the climbing and the vaulting and stuff. And something I realized while I played that game is that you have checkpoints? No, I don't think that would. I mean, I know what you mean. I guess functionally checkpoints would make sense, but like not formally, no. But what am I saying? Oh yeah, the observation. The observation I had was that the way that like me, and it seems a lot of people play that game, is you like do whatever mission you're doing, and then if you make a mistake, you just quit the game and like restart like the entire mission. because like if you get caught or you like enter into combat when you're not supposed to, or like you do something, it's like a stealth game, and if you like fail or whatever, like you enter the fail state, but the game doesn't recognize you failed yet, but you failed. um so you hit escape and then you go like restart memory or like restart from checkpoint. I'm probably gonna do checkpoints in like some way. I would want it to be I don't know, like I don't have that yet, but I'm not against it. I might do it. I'm probably going to do it in some form. This is the like little like hopping system I have right now. Generally appreciated in sort of brittle system you described. Yeah, I think that's kind of true. I haven't thought about it in a long time, but an idea I had a very long time ago about like checkpoints, just in general, wasn't even for this game, was that it would be kind of I think it would be kind of interesting to like give the player control of like checkpoints in some way, like maybe you can place them or whatever. So hello, Rowdy, buddy. It's very late at night, you shouldn't be awake right now. But thank you for stopping by. Oh, like the game Love? I haven't played that game. Is that the one made by... Hold on. I think I've heard that name before. I think it's made by like a programmer I like. Is it? Let me try to find him. He made like a video I watched like called How to Program C. I really liked it. I liked it because he was being very opinionated, and most people are not very opinionated, and it annoys me. Maybe an item that the player can use to set down, and it's like single use. Yeah, we're talking about checkpoints because like right now, the plan for this game is for you to be very brittle. But, okay, now that I'm not working on it actively, I do kind of like the explosion a little more than I did yesterday. That's fun. But it's not a bad idea. I don't think we'll be able to like implement it in like a meaningful way until later, just because there's so much stuff that we have to work on like first. It's a very simple platformer. Let me look, because I swear this guy was making a game. Eskil Steenberg, I think that was his name. What's good? Brody, happy for you? Alright. You have a wonderful time, Riley. Thank you for your input, your suggestion. Facts. Let me look for this guy. This game. Let me look for this game. Okay, I found a post on Twitter. Is this the guy? Let me look it up. Online procedural adventure game. This looks fun. I've never actually looked at his game. Is this the game? It's Justin? I saw. I don't know a lot of voice actors, but what's good? What's good, Justin? We're talking about video games. That is not the game I see. Guess it's funny that we both know a game called Love. I guess it is a somewhat generic game. I hope there's no, like, naked women on the Steam page. Oh. Kinda cute. Sounds deep. We both know a game called Love. Would you believe me? I've had, just like in the past week, like 3 of my buddies, I've been getting DMs from like 3 of my friends, and they're all having like girl troubles all at the same time. It's like, this week has been a very somber week. People are losing their girlfriends, and I'm losing my air conditioner. They shouldn't have all dated the same girl. Honestly, the way they describe their women, they do all sound like pretty similar. Anyway, let's get this in distance. Make the distance. Well, I mean, you like, make you like. I want this to like kind of look like it's the sun coming in, you know, like it's sunlight. So. Oh, but like the back faces are gonna ruin that, aren't they? Yeah. Ooh. Okay. That explains so much about what was happening. I'm so dumb. God, why? Okay. Don't worry, we have it all under control. I'm going to expand these until they're very much. Hello, Pollenzer. I'm like checking to make sure I'm not I don't know. I'm always paranoid that someone like just told me where the Ark of the Covenant is or like something, and I'm like just like absorbed in game deving. Or even worse than that, I'm being rude. The Ark is under the drawer with utensils in it. I think the #1 game that has helped me with creating levels and level making tools is Levelhead. Levelhead. Dude, what is this? Oh. Kind of like I see. I don't know I don't know what genre it is, but I played a bunch of games that are like in this genre when I was like a baby. God. This Blender plugin, platformers, no, like specifically platformers, I guess like you could call them like Mario Maker likes, but they were around for a long time before Mario Maker was a thing. Okay, now this should hopefully fix. There we go. So that should fix the lighting. Doesn't seem to, but then again we are in Blender and then it looks very, very different in Godot. The earliest level maker game I played was called Jetpack for DOS. Damn! Is the 45 and Flip 45 an age? Talking about DOS. Damn! What's going on with this? That it's not. Why this light ain't lighting? This is kind of what I'm expecting to look at. Oh, I see. I didn't. Why did the shadows don't get turned on when you turn them on in here? Godot could use a better GLTF import. I feel like this cannot be that difficult because I know it can't be that difficult because I'm tempted to just write my own import, like a custom import script. The 2000 power spotlight is a deadly laser. Probably true. My goal is for no more than 3 shadow casting lights to be rendered at a time. And honestly, I probably shouldn't have more than like 1 or 2. Put them in a group and dynamically turn them on or off based on distance squared. I have to look up like, okay, what does Godot do like for you automatically? What I was going to do was just cast array from your camera. No, that wouldn't work. Distance would be one thing to like, okay, we don't render the light if it's too far away. And then another thing would probably be if the camera is like not, well, if the camera's facing away, then you would still expect to see the light, so that wouldn't make sense. Lights are hard. I mean, like lights are a lot harder to cull than geometry, just because geometry is you know, lights like go around corners. I wouldn't worry about it until you start seeing impacts. I mean, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt to like know what's going on. Like the only reason people say like talk about like premature optimization being bad is because a lot of the time it's people being naive about optimization. And then they like accidentally do something that made it worse and they didn't realize. The song, this is from, I think it's Sonic Adventure 2. Actually, no, I don't recognize this. This is the name. Tomoya Otani. Let me look this up. It is Sonic Adventure 2, I was right. Deeper instrumental. This is it. restart it. I didn't even realize I was probably very loud. That's my bad. Yeah, Sonic Adventure 2 has good. They have good OSTs. I should place her back here so I like actually get a good idea of what it's like to go on. I wonder if it would be better to like do this kind of like with no text colors. But it does look pretty nice. I like this look. There's a specific game. I'm not like trying to copy its art style, but like the way that it is modeled and rendered, I really like. Called Garage. I've been like playing. This is like the only game I've been playing, like out like just to enjoy it. Like every other game I've been playing like to figure something out about it. So this is the only game I really play anymore that's like I'm just playing this to have fun, or not even have fun, just like experience something. Look how pretty! Look how pretty this is. This screenshot. Wow. I like that. Is that from Kowloon? No, but are you talking about Kowloon the game or Kowloon like the place? Because I do think it is inspired by the Kowloon, like the walled city. You know, this just gave me an idea I want to do actually. Hold on. I think I just found an excuse to do more programming. Where's my surveillance? Surveillance? Yeah. Definitely #1 SCP resource. Let me look at it. I've never played. I know about the Kowloon game. I've never played it. I know it's an RPG. And there's like a guy the guy that has like clocks on his glasses. Kowloon's Gate. This also looks like a very pretty game. I like Eco a lot too. I played that one not a long time ago. Recommend the YouTube video by Dungeon Chill. It was pretty in depth. I see. Sorry, I'm just looking at like pictures of this game instead of making one. Oh my god. How humiliating. How humiliating. So what's my idea? My idea is that instead of just always knowing where you are and, you know, trying to go to you, from the moment it spawns in. I want the scanner to, if it sees you, it'll start following you. That sounds good to me. I wonder if there's a way I can make this thing useful for you too. That would be kind of nice. Right now, all it does is it helps you see. Because the idea was, okay, I can't put a lot of lights in a map, and that kind of sucks, but what I can do is I can make a light follow you. So there's only one light, but it's just following you. Yeah, so... I mean, honestly, this is... Turning cameras into lights seems like a fun thing. Yeah, it's not literally, like, it doesn't have a camera attached to it. It's a, I can show it off the test level. It's supposed to, like, frame you a certain way. You can kind of see. Now, I do think I should make the camera farther than I've had. I made the camera close up, but I think the more I think about it, I feel like putting the camera too close to you makes you focused on yourself rather than focused on the things around you. Something I don't take those videos that seriously, but I saw a post on Twitter not that long ago. I remember seeing a video of a video game donkey video where he talks about like Arkham games, and he talks about the Bat Zone and how whenever you play that game, like a third of the screen is dedicated just to showing Batman. And now, like, for the past like couple days, I'm like, ooh, I hope I don't have the Bat Zone. I hope I haven't committed a Bat Zone. I make the camera like is 5 better than 3. And this doesn't seem unreasonable. Been playing Final Fantasy XII recently, and I hate that I can't disable the mini-map. That does sound bad. It takes up like 1/8 of the screen, but it's all I end up looking at. I see. Makes sense. Alright, so how are we gonna do this? Why does J and L rotate camera over mouse movement? There's a couple reasons. For one, the game is designed for keyboard. I'm not planning to engage the mouse at all. Because the target hardware is a laptop, and it sucks using a mouse on a laptop. The other thing is that, okay, well, if J and L like rotates the camera, why does it do so in 90-degree intervals like this? And that's because I think that'll help me a lot when it comes to framing certain things. You'll notice you cannot move the camera up and down also. You can only move it left and right, and you can only be in 4 directions, and that means that in any given location, there's only 4 ways that I need to like make sure that, you know, it'll make it easier to frame something when I know exactly the angle you're going to be looking at it from, even if your position, uh, even if you like have more control over your position. In certain, I think it'll help a lot because that's like one of the biggest weaknesses that a game has. Not that I'm not really that interested in telling a story, although stories are important. And the best part about locations, or the best part about video games communicating locations and places is that places can have very nice stories in them, and there can be multiple stories in a place. But for the purposes of a story, I do think it's very helpful. I think about a lot about like I remember who said it. There was some like programming advice I heard a long time ago that finding out your implementation is a lot easier when you know exactly like what you can take for granted, and what you know you don't want to do, what you know that you don't need to do. So because otherwise you're just going to like you're going to design for like every single case. Knowing the limitations lets you exploit them. Right. Like for example, when you enter a room, um, I know what angle you're gonna be looking at the room in. Like I don't need to worry about placing something high up and the player just being so like useless and stupid that they like have some quirk where they always look down. Um and so they like missed the thing that was high up. Now that's probably still gonna happen, but it can't happen as much. Now, is there a way I can... do I have to put something... I think I do. I think I will have to. We're gonna make a public vote. Not time alive, but time since... I think that makes sense. Scanner. That's not what we want. Wait, no, that wouldn't be right. I would want to be counting down. The since doesn't make sense. Alright, let me read it. Like for your level design, placing things diagonally will obviously be a major headache, so it limits you to placing things in straight lines and zigzag. But it also means you can play off that and hide things directly around corners. That's true. And it means I can like encourage and discourage different kinds of play. But it wouldn't be time since, it would be What would be a better name for this? Because it needs to count down. Line of sight countdown. Time until sleep. I guess that would be more generic. Yeah, I guess that works. And then I think we're gonna give it like 12. Well, it's gonna be 0 by default. And then once it sees the player, it'll. So if and I don't know, I put this on an array at first because my assumption at the time was that I was gonna have multiple of these and I would use them to. I was looking at the way movies do lighting, and I might still do something like this, but I was looking at a like 3-point lighting, like, okay, can I dynamically in the game like have these cameras set themselves up so that they give the player 3-point lighting? But the thing I found, and the reason I don't want to really do that anymore, is because 3-point lighting puts all the focus on you when you should really be focused on like whatever's around you. So what I'd be more interested in is this camera like trying to like positioning itself such that it's illuminating both you and, you know, maybe whatever like interest point is nearby. That's something I think it might be more important. Sounds like a nightmare. I mean, it's a fun nightmare. A lot of these things we've done so far have been nightmares. Surveillance targets, yeah. Like, I went through all the work of putting this thing in an array, but nothing happened. So, less than or equal to 0. Basically draw a line between the player and the closest target plus target distance, kinda, yes. It also has to be careful about where it is because it collides with things. It doesn't just like go through walls. So for example, a problem that I would anticipate is that if it just like tries to get between you and whatever is important, like whatever the important object is, naturally it will just cause you to like cast a shadow on it. So it does need to be offset, and it also needs to find the way. And this might be where I use multiple of them, because typically what these games will do is they'll put a light above or like around wherever the point of interest is, so that all of the shadows around it, like, because the shadows around it are like moving away from that light, they kind of point towards the whatever the important thing is. So I would want some way to maybe not do exactly that, but to kind of emulate that. It would definitely be easier to manually place versus dynamically doing it, that's true. That's true, but if we were doing everything because it was easy, then we would not come out with an interesting video game. But what am I thinking? So we return from here, but we also need to figure out this. Can I put the logic for locating a player in the... Hope so. I'm trying to think about a reason why I might not be able to. No, I do a similar check in the player for whether or not you can shoot a rocket. If I go to my player, I think it's in my walk cycle. I find placing lighting and level design bits fun, so I would lean towards that. Now, the little thing that's encouraging me to lean towards the way I'm going is that the tool I'm using for like level editing, which is this Blender like add-on called Anvil. As you can see here, the lights are not like accurate to how they come out in Godot. This light is 1, and in Godot 1 is very bright, but in Blender 1 isn't like nothing at all. So I already like don't really get a good idea of what lights look like in the editor that I'm using, and I have to like switch back and forth to like see. I mean, you kind of saw when you came in that that's what I was doing. So I do think I'm also like I'm kind of encouraged to try to make things work in a dynamic way. And of course, whenever you're doing something dynamically in a game, it helps to give the player control. So I've been thinking about also, what's a way that I can give the player control of like light? I wonder if there's a way I could give them control. I wonder if I should make it so that if you click on the screen, it'll like point. It'll make like the scanner point at like wherever you click that in space. I wonder if that's a terrible idea. It might be. Where is this? There it is. Okay. I think we can. It sounds antithetical to the no mouse design. That is true. I do feel like it would just be like kinda like, I don't know, like a little treat, I guess. That's how I would think of it, is like I would not make it essential to playing the game at all. I would just make it so that clicking the mouse does do something. I do feel like there's a subset of people who are going to be like disappointed if the mouse just does nothing. Kind of like Mario Galaxy isn't really centered around pointing the like thing at the screen, and like that's how you collect the star bits, but like the star bits aren't that important. Also, what's good? Amira John. Disappoint those people, make them feel. Also, what's good? The underscore no despair. All my buddies are coming through. All my buddies. Disappointed? I mean, I could see that sentiment. I'm just throwing an idea out there. I'm not like dogmatically, not declaring this to be the right way that I'm going to do things. Like I've implemented stuff already in this game that I changed my mind about, and I ended up not doing it. Like just for example, I comment this out really quick. What type of game? It's like a Pikmin 2 clone. It's just like Pikmin 2, but something I worked on, and it like took a while, honestly, was this thing where it's like you hold down the button, you target a bunch of these enemies, and then you like fire, you know, and it kind of like, it'll automatically pick a new target, and it'll go through, and it'll like, it's tied to the animation. I put a bunch of work into this. I'm not saying it's the most sophisticated thing ever, but it's more sophisticated than what a E102 Gamma does in Sonic Adventure 1, so that, I think it says something. But, yeah, this is something that I've decided that I'm going to throw away. Just because, like, I went back and I played that Sonic Adventure 1 game that has this, and I don't know what I don't think I can do that much with this system. That's like interesting. I think I can do a lot more with the system if I make it I make it more like controlled, I guess. I make it more controlled by your player character. I'm really liking the way that these explosions look. The way we do it right now that I'm really satisfied with is we change the color of the lights. 4 days you don't join my stream. I'm sorry. I've been not like browsing YouTube. Sorry, V_no_despair. What can I say? We changed the color of the sun, and we changed its like brightness and the direction it's facing. And that's because the temptation is to give every single explosion its own light source. But you might imagine that gets a little out of hand pretty quickly. I'm gonna head out for the night. Alright, you have a good night. Lip 45. Always nice seeing you around. Let's keep working on this. Keep working on this thing. The dot product. Here's free. That name is used in an enclosing local scope? What? No, it's not. How so? Does it say what local scope? It doesn't. Oh. You know what that tells me? Aha! So smart. Max. I don't know if I said, but I hope I'll be having a good night, Hollinser. A good return. I love a good return. It like makes me feel good. Oh, something about it just feels so nice. Sad today, big buddy? I mean, my air conditioner broke, so I've been upset about that. I was talking earlier that, like, pretty much all of my buddies, all my friends have, not all, but, like, a very strange amount of my friends have been having, like, some kind of troubles, like, mostly girl trouble. All at the same time. Alright. We're just gonna call it. I don't see a reason to give these things big names. How's the weather at your location? Just unbearable heat, or is it rain? It does rain, not like around this time of year, but it's like pretty, it's pretty not good in terms of weather. Like it's been hot today. It's like, I don't know, like there's so much money to get like an HVAC guy in here, and then he's late, right? And then he like says, oh, and he's like, gonna come back tomorrow. It's like, okay. So just dumping money down the drain, and then like you just spend the rest of the day like kind of just like lounging around and like sleeping and taking like, okay, I wake up, take a cold shower, like I know it's hot. I know it's hot because I'm preferring cold showers to a like a hot or a lukewarm one. Right? Look at this reuse. Look at my reuse of food. So happy. And then we make the what? And then here we make. And we're gonna just make it equal. Like whenever you're not blocked off, whenever you do have line of sight. Ding, ding, ding. Yeah, this will work. Yeah. What is this? No, what happened? Yeah, there's something here that isn't real. But why? Could it be? There's no way it's the note itself that, like, you got initialized, right? The player, but camera. Why is it not initializing you? That plays you. Oh, you're not right. Where are you? So dumb. They're going to come. Know what's going on. If it's less than or equal to 0, it starts at 0. Oh, that's so dumb. And actually, I don't think I need this. Yeah, it's kind. I think it's kind of neat how it just kind of slides over to you. Like, you think this is sunlight? Are you solo deving this game? Can't imagine how much work it is to do both programming and 3D. I mean, yeah, it's not that much work. I don't know. I think if you've done game deving stuff, then you would know. It's like not actually that hard. A lot of people lie about how hard it is so that they can seem like better. They can like seem like cool, I guess, around like non game deving buddies and like friends. But yeah, it's really not that hard. It's pretty easy. It does take a lot of time though. That's like the main reason that I would ever work with someone, is not to make the job easier, but just to make it actually working with someone. My experience has been that makes it a lot fucking harder. You have to, like, everything you do, you have to compensate for how retarded your friend or your teammate might be. But like when you're doing everything yourself, you already know, you already know that the person that's like using whatever you're making is not stupid, so you don't have to like put as many guardrails. It's actually very nice doing everything by yourself. Me who thinks it's yeah, working with people is very, very hard. I do indie game dev full time, just 2D. Facts. That's nice. Then you already know what I'm talking about. I know this is just personal preference. I'm not stating a fact. 3D art is not like real art. This is not as hard as 2D. Like drawing. Drawing is way harder than doing that. Like I'm just putting vertices around. I have like a level builder in Blender. Slapping some together might not be that hard, but doing tweaks like you do with your climbing animation looked very hard to me. Maybe it looked hard to you because you were watching it, but like you weren't doing that for like a week. Like it took me a week to get all of that like set up and like working how I want it. And even if I boot it up now, I have even more work to do. Like time is the ultimate currency. If I go over here, you can kind of see there's a flaw in the way that I do these like ledge things that make it so that stairs that are very close together like this, they get kind of messed up. Right? Because she doesn't know the difference. She doesn't know the difference between just like stairs and an actual like ledge that's substantially higher. So she needs to know. I don't know. I'm still thinking about it, but yeah, this here is a problem. I'm not sure exactly yet how to solve it. My time. Oh, I see. My release cycles for my games are under 8 months for a commercial release. 3 months for a, what's the M stand for? Valued product. Minimum viable product, is that it? Yeah, I mean, that's not unreasonable if it's your job. I'm not going to criticize when this stuff is your job, because that's very different from it being a hobby. That's why these jobs don't pay you. They don't pay you for your skill, they pay you for your time. And if you are really skilled, even if you are like a very skilled person, you're still not getting paid for your skill. You're getting paid for the time of that skill. The kingdom of heaven is free time. I can't say the same thing over and over again enough. When he was around, Jesus would not shut up about free time. How long have you been working on it? It's been on and off. Like you could put it in a range. You could put it in a range between like 2 years and like 4 months. Honestly, like if you wanted to minimize the amount of time, you could say I've only been working on it for 4 months. And then if you want to maximize, I guess, then you could say, oh, he's been at it for 2 years. I would say like the most honest answer is maybe like 6 months, 8 months, maybe. Because it hasn't been continuous. There was a while where I was just like doing other stuff. And then like, to be honest, most of the progress I've made like in the game has just been since I started doing these live streams. Now we've been doing that for like 1 or 2 months now. I wonder why are you falling? What is going on there? Like something wrong with the ground, or something wrong with it? Sound is definitely even. What even? Am I like falling through seams? Is that it? So strange. Is it... Am I starting in the wrong state? That be? Let me try this. You're fine. I do need to put like a little safety check though, because I do notice this breaks sometimes. I'm really not sure how or why. Need to make sure that the blend amount. We're going to get this property. Less than. That'll help with it getting like actually stuck. Because sometimes I notice for one reason, I don't even understand how it's possible, but it'll start this animation without ever... Like somehow this animation starts, but it isn't given all these parameters, and it just causes her to be frozen. I have no idea why that would happen. That makes no sense to me. That makes no sense at all. Although it would be a lot better than like putting in this little safety case to just like never have the problem, but I can't even think Like, how? It seems impossible. I mean, it's completely impossible that this would even happen. Where else might I be setting this animation on? Tempo 1. Hmm. Hmm. It might be to blame. I think. I would jump to make this a function, but how am I going to communicate? Because what if I want to change? If I ever want to change these values? Hmm. I'm trumpeting, I'm sounding the horn. How do people make that sound? That just sounds stupid. Whatever. Now, can it be articulated for me why I can't put this? Why I can't put this just as bigger? Why can't I just do this? Oh. Uh, what if put this down here? Here's oh, and case. Seems like it'll work. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right. It seems we figured something out. Okay. I have a smarter phone. Game deving. Now, what was that? Are you not working? Why are you not working? Good work. There has to be someone. There has to be some way for me to put this logic where it needs to be. I understand why this isn't working. Trying to figure out what I can do. What can I do to set this consistently every time? How can I detect when we are like starting an animation raw the way that we are? I'm not sure. So I set start the animation, and I detect if your target animation is not the same. Usually this means you're going to the target. Okay. You see it sets it, but that's wrong. What do we do? There has to be a way. There has to be. All right. But I do need to change this animation immediately. There has to be something. I'm worried if I make it a function. Oh no, I'm stumped. I am stumped. I mean, it works, but I want a more like permanent solution, I guess. Like this one, it's not necessary. Well, not necessary, but like my climb, these climbing cases, like I declare stuff here, so it is kind of necessary. That's not even my break statement. Have a break statement? That's first one I did. Here. Target position has to be set in it. Not sure. I think I'll be back. I think I need to go like make myself like a coffee or something. Let me try that. Oh, what do we do? What do we do? So difficult. All right. Try to think. Let's try to use our Gunnoggin. Gunnoggin! What might also be neat is if I make it so that you, how do I put? As if I make it so that when you load the camera. God, what am I thinking? How do I articulate this not English thought into an English sentence? And you know what I should do? I should make it so I've had this problem with the camera quite a while. When we initialize the camera, by going. What do you think separated from? What is like at the world origin? Huh? What is going on? Is it because you're top level? Fucking hell. I think I'd make you top level too. Or yeah, top level equals. Fucking man. Fuck my god. Don't initialize your target angle at all. Furious. Furious. Target angle. Now, how do we get your targeting? The idea is that it's gonna be whatever it starts us with. I think we can just kind of broad dog that way. Let's just see what that does. Wow. Alright, now we need to snap this to like. How would I snap this to them? $70, $180, $90. How would I snap? Okay. So it's just a little. We do a little division. So it will be. See if this works. Yup. I wonder if how I'm thinking about how I would do like scene, like real scene transitions. I'm thinking it would actually make more sense for this to be like, for this up here to be a transition. There, object, it's to me. Like, I notice you boot up the game, you can't really see that you can go up there. Not obvious. Oh, you don't have collision. Nice. Objects. We need and your suffix. And then you all site or new name site. Rename 21 lights. I don't have 21. Excuse me. I mean, I got all of them. like this light doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, what am I? I'm not really trying to show you anything with that light. I think this one's doing a better job at actually giving you something. There we go. I can see better. This. This. A little bit. Just a little bit. And that's still like. Alright. Hello, Pollenzer. I've received a red warning for high temperature alert on my phone. Quote, the expected weather will bring a situation of extreme heat stress. Level 3 of 3. First time getting this alert. God. Sounds horrible. That's gonna be me. These dudes better fix the air conditioner. Lord help us, facts. If it is his proclivity. Very grateful. Now, I wonder if there's a way I could make like a directional light. Can I like make you not enjoy back faces? Okay, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so I can do that. Now, what I want to do is separate. I want to turn this into like a hallway. Really quick. Make another Blender file. I'm gonna call it like, I don't know, level 5 or something. And it's just gonna be this outside section. I think it's for the best to like split them up. I'm gonna take all of it. Oh, right. I mean, yeah, I could just copy the whole model. And then in here, here, select I know it does break my little heart to delete them. They're still there, just they're somewhere else. And make this now. I wonder if I can use vertex colors to make this like dark. I think we might do that tomorrow. We might try to like play with vertex colors, see what we can do with them. Even though it's pretty, this hole in the ceiling. I think I don't want to get rid of it. I might use that motif like later. But actually, I think we can a little better. For a little detail, we can put a little indent. Maybe move it so it's not in the way of the other stuff. Oh, this song's pretty. You are a devil! You are a devil and a thief! I'm thinking I like that. Whatever. It's cool to like watch this better. I don't know why they like give this thing a position, even though its position like not important at all. The idea is that this window is going to like kind of illuminate. Hopefully kind of illuminate that area. Setting for shadow. What if that physical light units thing would make blender lights import nicer? There's a thin range. A very thin range. What? We're gonna say 66. Wondering how I could fix. How can she know if she's on stairs or not? What do you mean sometimes she, like, correctly understands what's going on? That too. Kind of crazy. That's a little insane. Oh no! This thing is just getting flung. Alright. About 3, I should probably stop the live stream now if I want to do another one later. But I will see y'all in a little bit. I'm gonna keep playing with this stuff. You know? Get used to the game part of game devin. You know what I mean? Get used to the game part of game devin. But it's been a wonderful live stream. Figured out some important things. Today. And yeah, we will be back. We will be back later. Bye, big buddy. Thanks. Goodbye. Goodbye, giant buddy. Goodbye. Goodbye, humongous buddy. Goodbye. What's a gargantuan buddy? Gargantuan buddy. Goodbye. Titanic, buddy. That's a good one. Goodbye, Titanic, buddy. I'm little buddy. You're a goofball, buddy. But all right. Goodbye, friends. I'll be back later.